Mike. Good afternoon, everybody. We're starting our CSRA semifinals here at the Rack and Grill 1. Semifinal number one is going to be here in the corner, putting our teams. Just did our flip. Looks like we got El Loco Ocho versus Hold My Drink. On our other table, we got Striking Like Lightning versus the Outlaws. This is gonna be my first time broadcasting for everybody, so give me a little bit of a break if you could. Have a little runner with me today, being able to gather who they're putting up and I'll be able to update the names and everything on our screen. Tell me how the volume looks, sounds. This is gonna be my new broadcasting channel. Gonna be doing mostly for our APA group. I try to do my best here. We're just gonna keep it on the table most of the time. But if in between racks, so we will switch over. So looks like we got up first. We got Nick with Hold My Drink and John for El Loco Ocho. El Loco Ocho being out of 56 Pub. They play on Wednesday nights. This is our triannuals for those who are interested. Triannual winners, or those who are on triannuals, as long as you as long as you win the one matchup, then that qualifies you to Worlds. Nick winning our lag. He's our skill level 7. John being a skill level 6. I'm going to update our race here as I get a hold of it. Updated our race right there in the bottom corner if you could see it. See here. I'm gonna have to make this screen bigger so that I'm able to see these. Hard for me to see on this table. I believe it's Nick with stripes. Looking like that 10 ball going to that top left corner. Trying to get this set up. I'm gonna get this camera fixed up, let us be able to see it better. All right, I think we're getting it fixed up here. Looks like Nick won our first rack. It was frozen there for a little bit. I'm having some technical difficulty. Still trying to learn how to do this as quickly as possible. I'm going to have my runner go check on the score just to make sure that since Nick's breaking, we know he definitely won the one. That's definitely the wrong scoreboard. No, that was the right scoreboard. Boop. Take off our break here. Good pocket on that 13 down in that top right. Looked like he may have been trying to get a little bit higher. Probably looking at that 12 ball there. Might be that 10 ball. Definitely the 10 ball. Looks like Nick's trying to set himself up on that 11 to go in that side pocket. Very methodical in his approach. $12 ball to the top right. Oh, rattles out of that pocket. John has the opportunity here to clear it all out fairly easily. A little bit of a problem sitting with this 5 ball. 2 ball has the pocket. He may want to take that 2 ball now. Looked like John missed that side pocket shot. Nick looking to come along off of that long rail, sit along the bottom of that short rail. Be able to have that shot on that 14. Off the long rail, sit alongside of that short rail, just like he planned it. Now he's going to need to get a little bit of a run up to the top. A little bit of right spin helps with that. Right to the center of the table, sitting very nicely. Looks like that 8 ball goes into those 3 pockets. That side, that top right, top left. Thinking Nick wants it in that side. Come off of that short rail. Sit soft. Perfect. Lined up right there for that that pocket shot. Feeling like we're getting ready to move it along up to 0-2 with Nick. Oh, they're thinking about it. Oh, forgot to mark his pocket. Setting his chalk in place. Puts it away. Good out by Nick there. Those currently watching, looking to see what we have, what our thoughts are. Right now we got John with 0, Nick with 2. Race 4-5 in favor Nick. Can you hear me out there? Say something in the chat. Second ball break for Nick. 8 ball moving. It's like a stripe fell for him. Kind of a mess. That 9 ball tied up to the 8. Looks like the 15 tied up with the 6 doesn't have a pocket unless he can get on that long rail side. Woo. Oh, he's going to try and put that 15 in the side there. It'll fit there. Good shot by Nick. Taking the 6 out the way, making sure that he has that shot following up on that 10. Looking like a 9 all the way in that top right. Appreciate you, Derek. Making sure this is being shared across the platform for those who aren't able to join us. John back on the table. 2 ball in the side. Comes out. Looks like he's wanting to go one opposite side. Trying to set himself up for a decent run. 6 ball being our next thought. Little stop shot on that. Maybe a little bit of a draw. Come off and set up for that 7. Be able to run the 7 behind, run that cue ball behind that 7. Sit along that long rail. Be able to hit that 5 ball. He put a little bit of a draw on that. Hit into that 5. Bumped into that 10. Kind of messed himself up. Made a little bit of a problem there in that pocket. Maybe looking for a defensive shot there. Still thinking about this one. Definitely a defensive shot there. May have been trying to leave himself on the long rail, trying to make it a little bit more difficult for Nick, but leaving Nick only 2 options really. That 13 ball. Looks like that 13 ball may be able to bank into that side. Maybe even back cut into the top left. Or possible defensive shot off of that 10. Real soft hit. Looks like we're going for a back cut. Nice little stun. Unfortunate miss. Bringing John back to our table. Nice cut on that 5 ball. Bumps into the 3, brings the 3 out to the center of the table. Leaving himself to be able to kind of sit. Trying to figure out how to get this 2 out for him. He may come into it. Just kind of push that 10 in. Get it out the way. Nope. He's going to take the defensive shot, knocking in one of his opponent's pocket hangers. Forcing him to break that 10 ball out. Ball in hand for Nick. Nick with a defensive shot on that 11. Trying to force John again. Free up that 10 ball for us. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Feel like we got Nick set up now to be able to break this 10 ball out. Unfortunate situation for John. Oh, definitely looks like a ball foul. Never hit a rail. John setting himself up there for that 2 ball. Wanting to come up off of that short rail, just probably to that head spot. Ooh, he overran that a little bit. Oh, looking like he's going to that top right there. Marks up his pocket. Appreciate you, brother. John with the pocket of that 8 ball. Brings our score now 1-2. Evens up our race 3-3. Nick inside of the handicap, trying to extend his lead. John on the break. Didn't notice this. John's a wrong-handed shooter, as I call it. Dry break for John here. I'm liking solids on this one. A little bit of a mess there with stripes, especially with that 14 sitting on the 8. Yeah, like I thought. Nick taking solids with the duck, as we call it, into the side pocket. Taking the 6 ball to the side. A little bit of a draw. Looks like he got himself set up on that. Looks like he's setting up for another draw. Very small draw. Nicely done. Setting himself up for that 7. Looking at the 7 anyways. Probably thinking, how do I get set up for that 5? Maybe even how to get set up on that. Looks like the 2 ball. I thought he shot that earlier. That may have been the 4 ball. Seven in the bottom left. Looks like he's going to go for that 2 ball. Towards that top right. Sitting it slowly up. Come off of that short rail. Sit up on that 1 ball. It's a little hard. He's going to come back up to the 5 and then kind of follow behind that 5 to sit on that 1. Nope. Bumps off at the 10. Think he wanted to come up a little bit further. Defensive shot. Bit of a mess there for John. That's a lot that he's able to clear out. He needs to figure out that what looks like that 15 ball right on top of that 1. Looks like he's going to handle it early. Nope. Defensive shot. Try and get himself ball in hand. Make it easier for to clean up on that. This is our semifinal matchup with El Loco Ocho and Hold My Drink. El Loco Ocho in the yellow. Hold My Drink there in the blue, as you can see in that on that scoreboard. Nick Windley, skill level 7, versus John Miller. 4 to 5 race, John being the lead. If you're just joining us, Nick did win the lag, won the first 2 racks. Nick in a bit of a pickle here, trying to figure out how to set himself up defensively. Does a purposeful foul. Ball in hand to John. Makes a bit of a mess for that 11 ball for John. Our other 2 teams in the semifinal on the table. Directly across from, you see in the background, someone shooting there. Gonna be Striking Like Lightning versus the Outlaws. I'm trying to bump that 11 out. Still looking at that 11, trying to figure out how to get that out there. One thing that you'll learn from these higher skill levels, you always want to try, they're always wanting to try and take care of their problems early. That's one thing that you want to learn is take care of the problems early. Another defensive shot there for John. Defense there for Nick. Turned into a battle of defenses in this matchup on this rack. Rack number 4. People always tend to confuse defensive shots with safeties. They're not the same. Defense is what's considered an intentional miss. Safety is an intentional miss with you getting behind one of yours, tying up that cue ball. Nick looking at his options. Looks like he's going to try and finish out from here. Maybe take that 5 into the side or do a 5-1 combo. Looks like Nick's going to be taking that 5 to the side. Broke out that 8 ball. Leaving a golden opportunity here for John. Trying to be able to run it out. The way for those who are unaware, this is our first time that we're doing our semifinals on Sunday. Gives everybody a break for the weekend. We'll spend all day shooting pool, not getting home till 2 in the morning on that Saturday. 2, 3 in the morning at times. Gives a little rest and relaxation. Jungle 15, bottom left. Sets himself up nicely on that 14. Looks like he's going to be able to get into that 11. Looks like he's thinking of just sitting on that 14 ball and taking that 11 all the way up. Correction, all the way down, I should say. That's the bottom of our screen. Oh, ties up the 1 into the 11. Kind of opens up that pocket for him. He's got to be able to get at it. Don't think he'll be able to make that shot there. Foul going for a defensive shot there. Ball in hand for Nick. Looks like he can easily run this out. A little bit of follow on that 1. Get up high on that 5. Stop shot on the 5. Maybe a little bit of a drag. Nope. 5 to the side. Come off of the long rail. Hey, this is why he's a 7 versus me, just your lonely 4. Nick trying to figure out where to put this 8 ball. Not liking how he's left himself there. Like I thought, I probably would have followed behind that 1 ball, putting a little stop shot, maybe a little bit of a drag into that 5 ball. Nope, defensive shot. Puts himself straight in line with that 11 ball. Small angle on that 11 ball, if anything. Good defensive shot there by John. Blocking up that. Looks like he's blocked up that 8 ball. Nick measuring up what he's looking at. Looks like Nick coming one, possibly two rails. Be able to get a good hit on that 8 ball. Good hit. Don't scratch. Oh, no. With a scratch on that 8 ball, that now ties it up. So that ties up our score now, 2-2. John needing only two for the win. One more for 1 point. Get you to the hill. John with the straight on, maybe one cue ball off. Gets himself something to fall there. Looks like the 1 ball. APA, that means you're married to that break. Whatever falls, that's what you're married to. Good shot, top right. Little bit of a problem looking like that 4 ball there on top of that 8. Little bit of a problem. 7 ball tied up to that 15. John trying to figure it out here now. Looks like we're getting a referee's watch right now. Looks like per the referee, we got a good hit there. May have to do another one on this shot if he's going after that 2 ball. This being the semis, we do have sudden death in play. John taking that 6 ball all the way to that bottom left. Unusual miss there. I think he was just trying to set himself up for something on the back end. John back to the table after the miss. Looked like he pulled a little bit of a drag shot there. That ball follows slightly behind. Looks like John's trying to set himself up defensively on this shot. Trying to figure out how to kind of plant himself in there. After the defense John made, brings Nick back up to the table. That's right, Brandy. If you are watching, please share, like, subscribe to the channel. Gets more eyes on us. Be able to do this more for not only the CSRA, APA, be able to get out there locally so that we can get to more of these tournaments. Be able to get to our teams out there in Vegas, teams out up there in Tunica, or the Shoot for the Cure. Those of us that went down there to the Southeast Challenge in Jacksonville. Unusual miss there on that shot. May have been trying to do that defensively. Another defensive shot by John there. Puts him on the wrong side of that 13 ball. It is cuttable, but goodness, do you have to put some sharp English on that one. Nope. Defense by Nick. Locks up that 5 ball. No way for John to get to that at all. He may be able to get to that 7. But then that's going to open up the rest of the table there for Nick. Be able to get rid of those balls that he's got it tied up next to that 8. Gentle bump on that. Come on, hit a rail. Good hit by John. Unfortunate miss there for Nick. Looked like he was trying to cut it. He would have been sitting nicely off of that short rail. Able to carry him that 15 off of the 10, it looks like. Thank you for the likes. John looks like he's trying to figure out how to come back so that he's able to get his shot on that 7 and on that 2. Two ball looks like cannot go. That's a route I didn't think of. Follow behind it. Take that 2 ball in up into the side pocket there. Oh, unfortunate miss. Was about looked like he was trying to get a little bit of love off of that bank. Leaves Nick. Hanger in that side pocket. 13 up here in the top. Probably going to take that 13 first. Be able to get that hanger and try and set himself up on that 10 somehow. Ooh. This wreck's been going so long that they've probably forgotten how to shoot now. John looking to see if the 7 will go by that 8. It doesn't look like it fits quite there. Taking that 2. He hits. Oh, he did knock it. Oh, unfortunate scratch there. Gives Nick that opportunity to be able to run this out. And we'll be tied. Or the race left will be tied at that point. Currently sitting at 2-2. John having to get 4. Nick looking to get 5. John skill level 6. Nick a skill level 7. Clearing up his problem child right now, that 10 ball. Good shot on that pocket hanger. Sets himself up nicely on that 13. He'll be able to set himself up for that 8. Skill level 7. That 8 ball pretty much goes anywhere. A little bit of a stun shot. Sitting right in front of that side pocket. Get to mark your pocket. Always mark that pocket. Nick pocketing the 8 ball there. Good out. Off of the unfortunate scratch by John. 2 ball shot. That now makes our score 2-3. A race to 2. Nick on the break. Not liking how these balls are sitting here in the rack. All right, there we go. Able to pull them back. Got these 7-foot diamond bar boxes. Traditionally what APA is played on. Pockets 2 off of the break. Look like one of each. Four, five. Oh, look like 2 stripes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 2 stripes off of the break. $13 on the top right. $14 ball to the bottom left there. Right to the center of the table. Things going everywhere for Nick on this. Looks like Nick's going to sit on that 15. Going to come out to... Oh, he's going to take the 11 first. Come off the short rail, maybe come out for that 10 ball to the side. Yep, off of the short rail. He may even take that 10 ball all the way up. Problem with taking that 10 ball all the way up, it looks like it has the potential chance for a scratch in the side. But it'll set him up nicer for the 15. Nope, right to the side. Great shot. Great shot there for the 15 in the top right. Settling down to that 8 ball. 8 ball to the side pocket. This will give Nick a break and run and sit on the hill. With a break and run, that puts Nick on the hill, 2-4 currently. Giving Hold My Drink their first point. This is a race to 8 or first to 3 wins when it's mathematically impossible for the opposing team to win. So it could be 6-1 with 3 wins, and the 4th rack If they win one rack, whoever has 6 would, if they win one, making a 2-0 score, that eliminates them. 8-ball moving right to the center of the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Dry break for Nick on that one after the break and run. On a table looking at stripes. Stripes look to be the better choice here. Shrek. Got a problem with the 11. The 11, though, does go to the bottom right. That 10 ball down there only can go to that top right. Oh, ties himself up on that one. Can he get a clean shot at that 14? Can't get it clean. Does he pocket it? No. Unfortunate miss for John there. Looked like Nick was trying to take that 10 out and be able to clear up the pocket for that 2 ball. John running a little bit. Gentle into the 10 on that side pocket. Was it the 10? Might have been the 12. Camera going in and out, focusing. Bad miss there. May have been trying to play that defensively. Nick having a lot of trouble in this rack. He's got a bit of a mess to try and figure out here. John, I should say, not Nick. John's on the table. Not quite sure if that would have went. Looked like the one was too close to it, but Gets it pulled further away from that ball. Looks like Nick's looking at that 4 ball possibly. Nope, gonna play defensively here. Yep. Forces John to have only the 1 shot on the 15, possibly giving a scratch. Looks like that 15 will play into the 2-5. That's what Nick, I think, is hoping for. Try and break those up for him. Good defensive shot there for John. Brings the 15 out further. Nick with an opportunity to close this out. Still got to contend with that 2-5 there in the corner. Or on that long rail, I should say. Pocketing the 7. Looking at this, it looks like he may take that 4 ball to the top left corner. Kind of sit in line with the 1 ball, be able to pocket that in the right, top right, and be able to break out that 2-5 off of that 1 ball. Oh, defensive shot for Nick there. Definitely trying to open up the pocket for that 2-5 there. John may opt to barely nick that either 10 or 12 ball. Is he looking to? Yeah. He's going to go cross table, try and hit that 15 there. Nope. Ball in hand. Nick to take care of that 6 now. It was trying to be a little bit of a hanger for him. Draw sitting along the long rail, be able to sit on that 1. A little bit of top he should be able to get into that. He may opt to go defensively again. Yep, another defensive shot by Nick. Looks like he's got that tied up a little bit. It may be open enough. Yep, he's got it enough that John's able to get in there and get access to that 15. Looked like he was trying to make the 15, but at the same time, it doesn't matter that he missed it. Nick's got a bit of a mess. Defensive shot. Still got that ball tied, that stripe tied up for him. Now those two balls now are connected, so what may end up potentially happening, Nick takes that one ball, puts two ball in that same pocket, and then defensively just moves the ball out the way. It's into the 5. Send that ball down table. Get rid of it. Get it out of the way. Not sure he wanted that one like that. Still a good hit. 15. He may opt to take that. Definitely looks like the 12 ball. He may opt to take that 12 ball cross corner. Shooting in a world qualifier, I was almost there on the hill, and I had someone do that shot to me. Nope. John with the defensive shot. Tough shot there for Nick. Still defensive. Definitely tough. He was trying, being sitting up on that short rail like that. No room to put your tip, get any control off of that. John thinking, trying to figure out how he can keep this 10 ball kind of tied into this 5. Doesn't look like he's got any option on that 11 at all. Do want to remind everybody, subscribing is free. Takes nothing, just a little click of the subscribe button. Hit the bell notification. Oh, John trying for the cross corner, and he hangs up in the pocket. Almost had himself the ability to get himself out of this, put himself on the hill as well. All right, Nick back to the table with the chance to close this matchup out. Oh, and he hung the cue ball and the 1 ball up, pocketing that 10 ball for John. John back to the table. Don't forget to mark that pocket, John. Yep. Side pocket. This is going to put John on the hill. And he puts it down, bringing our score now 1-1. Winner take all for the extra point. If you're just now tuning in, we are now hill in our first set in our semis El Ocho Oco versus Hold My Drink. John Miller versus Nick Windley. CSRA APA Tri-Cups. Summer Tri-Cup. John on the break. Pockets a solid. Does he get another? Nope. Does not look like anything else. Just the one solid. 8-ball barely moved on that one. John, more of a central breaker. 8-ball has a tendency of kind of sitting there right in the center. Doesn't move too much. Usually, when you get these senior level skill players, these matches can take quite a while. Lots of defense. On a bit of a run. Don't. Yeah. There you go, John. Don't look at your other balls. Only look at your primary ball. Stand back up. Set yourself up how you want to. I'm notorious for doing that. Oh, and it just hits in the pocket. Was on a great run. Nick with another miss. John, an opportunity now to close this one out. Looks like that 8-ball will be able to sneak by the 14. Looks like John's going to take the combo. Soft hit. Nope, not liking that. How that looks now. Shaking his head a bit there. Good shot on that 2-ball all the way in the top, at the bottom left. Sets himself up nicely on that 3-ball. Now to figure out where to put that 8-ball. Gorgeous all the way up here in the bottom right. Marking up his pocket. And he hangs the pocket. Unfortunate situation there. But it is sitting in the jaws of the pocket. If anybody can do that, it looks like Nick has clear path to take care of this. That 10-ball is going to be an issue. Almost had the twofer. Nick's still having to deal with that 10 ball. Got to figure out how to get down here, down the table, be able to take care of this 10 ball. He may have to put that 10 ball into the bottom left there if he gets the chance. Yeah, he was almost there on that 8 ball there, Brandy. Nick on a great run out now. 4 balls left on the table. This for the match, or correction, for the set. We're gonna call these sets. Each set of racks. Gotta figure out how we can get to this 9 and to this 10 ball. Looking at this shot, I say I would probably try to play this defensively, kind of graze that 9, let the cue ball sit on along that long rail. Yeah, it leaves a bank opportunity for John, but that 10 ball is still in the play. I probably would play defensively. Let's see what Nick does. Oh, Nick went for the win. He's got it. John quick to get up and mark that pocket. And with the pocket of that 8 ball, that gives win to John. Making our match score 2-1. El Ocho Oco. El Loco Ocho. Boy, I'm going to butcher this the whole time we're watching here. All right. We're going to take a brief break as we get set up for our next group. Okay? And we're back. Right now we got Gwen versus Kathy. Both skill level 3s. Making this a race 2-2. El Loco Ocho looking to try to extend here. Gwen on the table right now. Like Gwen with solids. Yep. Sitting nicely here. Making it a tough shot there for Kathy. Or for Gwen now. A break on that 4 ball. Looked like it brushed off of that 8. Still a good hit. Bringing Kathy back up to our table. Kathy looking at that 9 ball all the way up. Bit of an overcut. Like I said, both our shooters here, skill level 3s. For those watching at home, if you look at our scoreboard over here in your bottom left of your screen, shows 0-0 currently. Right underneath that shows the race for each of our shooters to get to. And somebody asking if we can add that to there, considering what people don't always know. When with a great shot on that 2 ball into the corner, nice slow roll, giving her opportunity with it back in the center of the table. Ooh, tough scratch on that. Down on this end, Kathy. Come out down here. She realized that after she started searching for it. Kathy got a pretty wide open table right now. Might be looking at a timeout opportunity, depending on her coach, whomever the coach is for that team. Bit of a problem possibly with that 10 ball. It looks like that 10 ball only goes in the top 2. Gonna take this 9 ball to the side. A little bit of a follow. $14 on the opposite side now. Oh, she set herself up down there for that shot to the corner. When looking. Looks like Gwen's going to take this shot. Take this a bank. Bank to the side. Little short on that one. Ooh, almost had a second chance on that. Both these teams making it to the semifinals now. El Loco Ocho. Those who know, this team plays out of the 56 pub. Currently, we're here at the Rack and Grill. Kind of a home bar, even though the home team on paper and on the score sheet can be O Loco Ocho. Hold my drink. This is their home bar that they play out of. We do want to thank the Rack and Grill today for allowing us to have our Fry Cup finals, semis, and finals here. Glenn pocketing the first ball. Opportunity to close out here. Nice shot on that 7, pushing it, coming off of that 13 to allow, making that pocket much, much bigger. Looks like the 4 or the 2 ball going all the way down. Just a little follow. There you go, Gwen. Nice and gentle. Sitting nicely for the 5 in that corner. Also another opportunity for a coach here. She may know what she wants to do with that 8 ball. Nothing wrong with a little timeout every now and again. It's that one hard. Trying to run that ball. Lets it fly. Sitting nicely behind there. Looks like that 8 ball's going to the side pocket. Gonna put Gwen on the hill. Hold my drink. Nope. Hold El Loco Ocho another point. Taking her time. Good out by Gwen there. Giving herself a point, putting her on the hill. Giving themselves another point to El Loco Ocho, making it now 3-1. So the way the score works in 8 ball, if you, as the shooter, win the set without allowing a win from your opponent, that makes the score 3-0. But right now, Gwen has the opportunity of making it a 3-0, making it 5-1 over Hold My Drink. If your opponent wins one without making it to the hill and you win, that gives you the score of 2-0. And if your opponent makes it to the hill, that gives them 1 point. By updating the score live, you're looking at 3-1 right now. El Loco Ocho gives Gwen making it to the hill. Dry break for Gwen. Right here, looks like solids would probably be best, but stripes look good as well. The problem with stripes is you got those two right next to the 8 that are tied up, don't have anywhere to go. Yeah, good shot by Kathy. Good choice. Solids. Little light on that one. Probably could have hit a little bit harder. Oh, foul shot by Kathy. Giving Gwen ball in hand. Gwen trying to clean up the problem children right now. It's like 14. Follow behind. Now to figure out what to do from there. Probably would have done a little bit of a draw. Try and take care of both of those at the same time. Gwen trying that 9 in the side. Good shot at that 6. Even though it didn't fall, it does tie up a pocket for Gwen. Not leaving anywhere for that 13 to go right now. That almost fell, too. That would have been an amazing shot. Didn't leave her anything after, but that still would have been an amazing shot. Pinball all the way high. Doesn't leave very much of a choice for anything for Kathy. Kathy trying to put the 1 in that top right corner. Set herself up nicely on that bottom rail. Now for Gwen to figure out the mess that she has here. Looking at that 15. Trying to figure out. Oh, maybe looking at that 9 ball. 9 ball goes. Sitting pretty for that 10 ball. May even follow behind it, take that 11. Oh, ties up a pocket, goes the opposite direction, back down table. Looks like Gwen's going to take this 10 ball from across table. Probably sit on that 11. Here we go. Long rail, sit ball, sit. It's one of those, what they call take your medicine shots. Hit that 11 ball, put it in the pocket, and end up all the way down on the short rail. She may even break up that 15 and 5. The way that ball looks like it's going to be careening down there. Nope. It's a soft. It looks like then that she might go for a back bank. Sitting on that 13 ball down there. No timeouts or coaching coming out from either side here. Oh, double kiss. And she pockets one of her opponents, one of Kathy's balls. Kathy tied up on the into that 1. Went for a bank. Left that 15 wide open now for her. Oh, Gwen opting for the long shot to the 13. Some interesting music if you can hear it in the background here. Misses that 1 ball, but locks the cue ball up on that 8 ball. Good try at that one. Moves that 8 ball off of that foot spot. Anthony with another miss, bringing Gwen back to the table. 13-15 still left out there. Trying to figure out how we're going to get around pulling these around. Wayne opting for the 13, missing on that shot. Kathy back at the table. Still leaving that 6 ball alone. Chasing this 1 around the table. Kathy moving that 8 ball around now. Good shot on that 15. Oh, and it hangs the pocket. Kathy has some work to do now. Maybe play the billiard off of the 5. Nope. Looks like a defense. That 8 ball is looking nasty. Good shot on that 15. Bumping that 13, making it move across the table. This gives Gwen the opportunity to pocket the 13 in this bottom right and come down table, bump either the 1, the 5, or even the 8, trying to get those out of the way so as to get a better shot. Oh. Bumps the 5 ball. Did not open up down there. Still an absolute mess. A war zone. Curious as to why she's shooting this way. This would be definitely a coaching opportunity. May talk to her in between racks. Ball in hand for Gwen. One of those things about APA, just got to be able to bump your ball and hit another rail. Bump your object ball and then hit another rail. Gwen opting for the long shot all the way to the bottom left. Oof. Rattles the pocket. Double kiss on the 1. Gets that 1 out of the way now. Opens up that corner, that top right corner pocket for the 8 ball. Gwen shooting on the 13. Opting for the bank. Second chance. Not enough. Not enough. All right, Kathy with the opportunity to finish out here. Oh, defensive shot. Interesting choice. When bring the 13 back down table. Great shot on that one. Great shot on that one to that bottom left. Oh, gentle. Does she hit it? Yep. Defensive shot by Kathy there on that 5 ball. Quinn coming back on that 13. Good shot on that 13. Not much else that she could do with that 8 ball. Opting here, I may have to bump that 8, just graze the edge and let that cue ball sit on the short rail. Force her to make that kick. Timeout called by the coach. John telling her, maybe. Nope. Looks like John's point telling her back cut on it. Or I should say back bank. Lining herself up. Oof. Gets it out of there. Don't scratch. Good. That's okay. She got that 8 ball out. That cue ball is a little bit tied up. And it looks like we get a timeout by Nick, our other coach. First timeouts in this matchup, in this set. Looks like Nick's going to have her play the combo. Real gentle. Those just now joining, I want to welcome you everybody in. My name is Rodney, and a great shot by Kathy on that 6 ball. Leaving her set up. Real gentle, off of the rail. Boom. Pocketed. Slow down. There you go. Kathy talking to the ball. Don't forget to mark your pocket. My name's Rodney Steamroller Schmidt. I'm going to try and keep you guys entertained while we watch these. If you haven't already, please click that subscribe button. Hit that like button, share. That gets this voice out to everywhere here in our area. And Kathy with a pocket on that 8 ball, making it hill on here. We're here at our local pool hall, the Rack and Grill. the original. Okay, we got Kathy back at the table.
I need follow. Accept.
There you go. Had to go find my fan. It is warm today. Kathy with solids. Missing that two ball there in the bottom right. Went back on the table. A lot of work to do. Got that mess down there in the bottom or top right. Looks like she could try and take care of that now. A little bit of a breakup. Ties that cue ball up quite nicely. A lot of opportunity for Kathy here to make these balls. See ball, make ball. See ball, make ball. Went back at the table. For a shot on that too again. Gwen looking at that top right corner again with all those balls down there. It looks like you spend all day down there. Oh, a little stiff. She got one of those balls out though. Kathy still no shot on that 5 to go into that top left corner. Looks like she's going to try and take the 6. Maybe to the side. Yep. Towards the side. Off of that knuckle. Unfortunate miss. Went back to the table. Again, spending all that time to the top right corner. Oh, and a scratch, unfortunately. Looked like she was not comfortable there, stretching across the table. For those who don't know, most people do not like using the bridge, and that's even professionals. However, want to get better using the bridge, do the whole rack with it. Show how much it's near impossible. I've forced myself to try and get comfortable with the bridge. Kathy with the 2 ball in that bottom right. Lots of opportunity here. Six ball. Bumps into the 9 and locks up the 3. Good hit on the 5. That 10 ball helped her out, actually. Looked like she was heading for a scratch, and that 10 ball just put her against the rail. Defensive shot for Kathy there. Gwen looking to take the 10 ball to the side. Good shot. Nice little stop. Looks like Gwen's going to take that 11 ball to the top left corner. Try and set herself up for the 10. And she hangs the pocket. But she's upset that she missed it. But, I mean, honestly, that makes it better. It forces Kathy to try and put that cue ball elsewhere. But that 5 ball, the 3 ball, those will not go. She breaks that 3 ball out and pockets Gwen's. Almost got the two-for shot there. Gwen looking nice on this one. Definitely able to run this one out. Like she wasn't able to see something or her eyes were hurting her. Oh, tough shot on that 10 ball. And she made it. She was set up beautifully to finish out this rack. Kathy's going to take that 3 ball to the side. Possibly. Looked like she was going for the side. Probably trying to push that 13 out of the way. Didn't leave herself anything on that 5 ball, but that's okay. Now Gwen with another opportunity here. Oof. That's an unfortunate miss again. Kathy back to the table real quick. It's not sitting there, but she does tie up that 9, making it much more difficult. It's like Gwen was trying to go rail and pocket that 10 ball there in the top in that bottom left corner. Trying. Unfortunate miss. Trying to figure out where she needs to go. Timeout by Nick. With ball in hand, she misses that, so she's going to go a quarter to that pot. Gwen making the... It's a running joke that most teams have. You miss a ball on ball in hand or defense, you're Gonna owe a quarter to the pot. Woo, what a spin on that one. What a shot. Looks like Gwen's gonna try and back cut this in off of that 5 and gets a good hit, but that does miss. Kathy with the golden opportunity now. Pocket at 3 balls, slow roll. Kind of be able to see between that 9 and 8 ball. Pocket it that way. Slow. Oh, she puts it right in between there. Beautiful shot. Ooh, right in the jaw. Get the market up. Looking at this, it's probably going to be a bank shot. Yeah, definitely marking up for the bank. Are we going to tie it up? Is Kathy going to tie it up here? Making it 3-3 going into the third. Oh, unfortunate miss. And leaves straight in shot for that 9 ball with Gwen. And back to the table. Easy shot on that 9. Gwen marking up that 8 ball. Bottom left. Oh, not a bad leave, honestly. That shot, if she tries to cut it, is a lot harder than people make it out. It is just to the inside. And Kathy misses the ball completely, giving ball in hand to Gwen for the win. That's it. That makes our score now 4-2. 2 wins to El Loco Ocho. We're going to take a quick break as we get set up for our next set. All right. So here we are. El Loco Ocho. It was Hold My Drinks put up. They put up Michael Carey. El Loco Ocho puts up Jesse Quick. Michael Carey's skill level 5 has to get 4 to Jesse, skill level 4, race to 3. Had our break already. I was setting everything up, trying to make sure that easy transition for those watching at home. Michael on with the stripes. Looked like there were a lot more people interested in Gwen and Kathy's matchup versus our current matchup between Jesse and Michael. Must have been a dry break and an open table because Jesse just took the stripes. And for those who are interested, currently Striking Light Lightning is 4-2 in their third set. 4-2 because Jasmine playing on the third set is on the hill, working on that. Michael having to overcome one rack. Table looking at solids right now. I like solids, honestly. Probably come off of this too, just kind of a stun shot and bring it out a little bit. Looks like Michael's going to plow through it with a follow. Nope. Missed the one ball. Uh-oh, looks like we got some action going on over there with Striking Light Lightning. May have had a scratch on the 8. Jesse with the miss at the top right. And Michael back to the table. Michael looking to do some damage on this one. His team down 4-2. Makes it difficult to try and come back. So Shot on that 6. Still trying to figure out, are those two connected? Does not look like it, but the angle could be off. Oh, defensive shot. Very good defensive shot. Looks like he's got him hung behind that 5. Can't get at that 12 ball at all. So he's going to have to kick at one of those balls. Got plenty down there at the bottom end of the table to try and hit and make a good hit on there. He's going to try and squeeze through there. What a shot. He was able to get through there and still make a good hit. Even tried to pocket it in that side pocket. Like Michael's going to cut to the corner. Try and set back up for the 5. Maybe in the opposite. Oh, he hung it in the pocket. Now it's sitting in wide open in the jaw. Ooh, Jesse with the real stiff shot. Trying to put that 10 ball into that corner and just ends up following behind and scratching. Golden opportunity for Michael here. Looking how he wants to set up for that 8 ball. Ooh, and he hung that 5 ball there in the pocket on that one. Good opportunity now for Jesse. Pocketing that ball. Good shot. Right into that corner. A little follow here. Be able to set up nicely for that 14. Ooh, he drew on it. Looks like we got a timeout here from John. Would try to put that one in, not real hard, off of that short rail, kind of set up into behind that 8 ball for the side pocket shot. Real soft, maybe lag speed. Not even, not even lag speed. Maybe 1/4 lag speed. Shot. Ooh, and he came up high. It looks like he's going to go for that bottom corner. Top right corner. Top right corner. Keep saying bottom because that's the bottom of the table. That's the foot of the table. Ball on the way. Oh. Oh, unfortunate miss there for Jesse. I go back to the table real quick, trying to get these final 3 balls taken care of. Michael marking up the same pocket that Jesse just missed at. Good out by Michael. Putting them inside of the handicap. Now it's an even race for both of them. 3-3. So Michael's going for that second ball break. That 8 ball did not move at all. Big old cluster there in the center. Right break for Michael. An absolute disaster there in the center around that 8 ball. Jesse taking stripes again. Hangs up the solid there. Doesn't give Michael an easy one. Looked like Michael was just trying to break something up there. Stretching. They're going to try and. He knocked the stew out of that 10 ball to put it in there. How he fit it through there, that was. Whew, what a shot. I can way up on that ball so as not to allow for the double hit. Checked up on it. Good hit. Just hit it a little hard. See, with these diamond tables here in these pockets, you really don't have to hit that particular shot hard. Good try at it, but because of how hard it hit, that made that pocket tiny. Harder you hit, that smaller that pocket goes. Got Michael back at the table. Solids are what he has. Trying to clean up the mess, a little bit of a mess there in the center. Looked like Michael tried to cheat the pocket on that one just a little bit. May have been a little too straight. Like Jesse's lining up for that 9 ball. It's a good shot, and for it to sit up against the 2 like that. My runner going to check on things over at the striking like lightning score. Let's see where we're at. That's a unfortunate turn now. That makes it. We're going for striking like lightning against the Outlaws. Jasmine on the hill, scratched on the 8 and scratched on the 8 in the final 2 racks. Making that score now 4-4. They're in the 4th rack. Robert Dixon versus Irma Douglas. They're on that table that's dead center in the top. So it's unfortunate. I've got no other angle for you on that. Eventually, we'll get to the point where we'll start having more cameras. I'll be able to run multiple tables all at once, multiple angles. But right now, we're just going to stick with the one that we have. Looks like Michael's running out fairly good. Michael on a bit of a tear right now. Tough miss on that 5 ball for Michael there. Jesse back at the table with the chance to take the rack. Your opportunity now. Guess he pockets this 9 ball. He's got himself a long shot left for that 8. Oh, end it back up. Now, does he lock it up? No, he kind of left it a little bit wide open now. Michael able to play that 5. He could play it off the 9, making that pocket a little bit bigger. Nice little stun shot. And Michael with the win on that one, making it now a 0-2 race. All right, I'm going to mute the mic for a little bit, and I'm going to be right back with you. All right? All right, back with you now. Unfortunate leave there for Michael, leaving on that one. Tough cut. That was an interesting color scheme that just came across the filter. Jesse trying to power through, maybe trying to pocket a couple of another ball right behind that 9. Shot him at 12. Big draw trying to pull on that one. Good shot on that 11 all the way up at the bottom, or all the way down here to that bottom right. Didn't leave himself much on that 10 ball there. Ever watchful eye of John there in that right side of your screen. Looks like Jesse's thinking about trying to back cut this. Not an easy back cut at by any means. I'd almost be inclined to try and defense this shot. Nope. Jesse definitely calling for the timeout. Looks like John's trying to explain to him that take that back cut, where those balls going to end up. Could leave him potentially easily for that run out should he miss. Timeout over. Darn good try. Darn good try. Jesse with the unfortunate miss. Now I have currently just confirmed that our next set is going to be a sudden death set. I must have missed Michael's shot. I did not see him shoot for Jesse to be back on the table. Michael 2 to the side. Even the one ball going to come off of that long rail, probably end up right back in the middle of the table. 8 ball to the side. Boop. Look at that. Beautiful setup. Nice and smooth pace. Mark in the pocket. To not interfere. Gentle stroke. 8 ball on the side. Bringing us Michael to the hill. Bringing our score 4-3. With Michael being on the hill, there's potentially 2 more points available to him right now. Should Michael win this rack, that's going to give him 2 more extra points, making it 5-4. But with sudden death, that makes it a potential with 3 racks remaining. I'll have to go over all the details. 8 ball moving, and he almost scratched on that break. Did make one. 6. Michael with stripes now. Jesse on the table right now. Looking at solitaire, he's got a bit of a mess there in the center of the table. Looks like he's going to try taking that 5 all the way to the bottom left. Good shot there. Potentially one with how big that pocket is right now with that 15 being in play. Nope, looks like he's going to be taking the 2 all the way to the 4 ball. Top, no. Rattles out of that pocket. Like I said, you don't have to hit these pockets hard. Jaws they receive softer shots. Diamond tables are real notorious for eating up these harder shots. Michael back on the table, looking to take the 14 all the way up, all the way down to the bottom right. Off of the 1. Jesse investigating. Jesse's got his pattern. Don't know what happened there. Got my runner sitting there setting up a new power source for our Wi-Fi box, trying to keep this up and running for us. Unfortunate scratch there for Jesse. We're gonna need to fix our camera here in just a second. Michael with the scratch there, given the opportunity, opened up for Jesse. Oh no, unfortunate miss. And we're frozen again, it looks like. That's interesting. Ah, no, I keep switching between the two. No, I've messed up the angle on there. Once this wreck is over, then we'll be able to fix it better. Jesse with a good shot on that 7 ball. Little bit of a combo shot. Kind of left himself hanging a bit. Looks like he's going to have to hit that 3 ball. Either put a good follow on it, come all the way around the table, or pull a massive draw. That'll easily sit him onto that short rail right behind that 2 ball. Oh, he's going to try and get that 2 now. Like Jesse's got the bridge out. See much. Like a good hit on it. Unfortunate that he didn't pocket it. Looked really good as far as close to the pocket. Michael shooting on that 8 ball. No, it was frozen a couple of times on that 8 ball. Hopefully we don't get it again. And a win, making it a 3-0 win for Michael. That puts our score now 4-5. That's going to make it into sudden death. The way sudden death works, get 2 racks potentially. Okay? If you win the first rack, you get 2 points. Meaning El Loco Ocho, if they get 2 points, that gives them 6-5. Hold My Drink can score 1 more point off of 1 rack, making it 6-6. Just in the camera here. That would make it El Loco Ocho. That is... No. If it's El Loco Ocho, if they win, that makes it 6-5, and that's 3 wins. So El Loco Ocho would take it with the sudden death rack. So it's only 1 rack from here. Doesn't matter which team wins it. Whoever wins the sudden death rack, the very next rack, it is a win for that team. And it looks like friend of the program, they're getting ready to put up Cheryl, in this case, for a Loco Ocho. And Abby for Hold My Drink. So let me get the screen set up. I'm going to leave the table on and let y'all watch the wreck, and I'll be right back with you. And we're back with you. Cheryl winning the lag and the break now. Legal break. Doesn't look like anything failed. So we got Cheryl Cherry for El Loco Ocho and Abby Ortiz for Hold My Drink. This is, like I said, we are in sudden death, and this is a race to one. Whoever wins this wins. Because if you win the 2 points, that's considered the win of the rack. And that would make El Loco Ocho 3 wins. And if Cheryl wins it, that gives them 7 points, and it's mathematically impossible for El Loco Ocho to win at that point. Okay, Abby giving up the shot back to Cheryl. Good shot there on the 4. Kind of leaving herself a little close to that 7. Like we're froze up again. Back to it. Missing the 7-ball shot. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't already know it, my name is Rodney Steamroller Schmidt. I'm going to be your voice here for Augusta Pool. Right now, we're doing the CSRA APA 8-ball Summer Tri-Cups semis right now. We're here at Rack and Grill 1. Yeah, the camera's a bit tilted. I've got to figure out how to stabilize that tripod we have over there. The camera's a bit heavy. We appreciate you. You are currently watching. All we do, it's free. You don't have to do anything except click a button. Just click that subscribe button for us. Hit that bell notification. You'll be able to get to us quicker. whenever we're live for you. Just to let you know. Cheryl back on the table. Looking like she's going to have to kick at a ball at this point, considering locked up. Oh, that's a foul on the 8 ball. Abby on the table, taking the stripe along the rail. Tough shot. Oh, what an unfortunate knuckle hit. Nice try on that 6 ball. Unfortunate miss to that top right corner. Abby back on the table. With sudden death rules, it makes this a little bit more intense. The potential for messing something up is enormous. So some teams tend to play more defensively on the sudden death matchup. Striking Line Lightning, the set between Irma and Robert is still going on. Not quite sure on if anyone's on the hill or not because it was a 4-4 race at the start. So their next set is a sudden death unless I believe unless the other player gets a 3-0. Not quite sure on that. And that's in the top center there. It's a good miss, not a bad miss by Cheryl there. Oh, she tried to really sharply cut that ball. Ball in hand for Cheryl on there. With this being sudden death, this is one of those situations where I absolutely would call a timeout for the player just to make it easier, make them more confident. Getting an update from the Striking Light Lightning score. So to update you with Striking Light Lightning, it is now 6-5. Same situation. Whoever wins the sudden death, this being their fifth set, whoever wins the sudden death is the winner of that matchup. Outlaws or Striking Light Lightning. Oh no, Abby with another scratch. This could be it for. Good timeout there by John. Let's make sure that we know where our route is. And Cheryl with the 8 ball pocketed. That should be it. I don't understand why Abby's wrecking it, but that should be it. Let me confer with the powers that be. All right, got that clarification there for us. Okay, it is 7 points with 3 wins. So that's why they had to rack again. So I'm going to update our score here. Just one. Because they got 2 points there with Cheryl's win. I'm going to update. Race to this. Maybe still to there. Because, no. Give that there. Good defensive shot there by Cheryl. Trying to break out that eight ball. Giving her the opportunity. Doesn't leave a shot there on the 9. Makes a tough bank shot there on that 13. And Cheryl see it. It might be close. Getting down to look. Just that. And on top of that, we just had a little bit of a question as far as timing is concerned. And our stream here was able to determine what time their sudden death started. So, I mean, doing this helps out everybody. Cheryl with a great shot there on the 6. Get the market up. Friend of the channel, Cheryl, coming up on that. Timeout called by John. Good timeout as well. Uh-oh. Did I freeze? I think I froze again. Oh, no. Yes, I froze. Cheryl with the bank shot on that 8. Almost made it. Oh, my goodness. With a good shot on that 13. My runner being called over just for clarification. I think on the timing. Great shot on that 15. Little hard. As they're set up for that 9 ball. Long shot. One of those situations, you put a little bit of top on there, run that ball to the short rail. Think we got a timeout called. Yes, that's what we're looking at. Nick with the timeout. Coming to talk to her. John immediately jumping up, trying to talk to Cheryl, making sure she knows where her next steps are going to be. Should this shot not go in? Good shot on that 9 ball. Nice setup for that 8. Long shot on the 8 ball, and she jaws on the pocket. Oh, no. A little bit of extra color on that one. Cheryl marking out the top left. And that's it. Daryl with the win. That's 7. 7-5. 7 and 3 wins. El Loco Ocho moving on to your finals. We're going to take a pause for the cause, get everything set up for our finals on this table. We appreciate you guys being here with us today. All right, updates on that sudden death score. So it is still sudden death right now because 8 is achievable by hold my drink. 8 points is achievable. 8 points is the goal. If 8 is not achievable by the team that is currently down, then it's 7 and 3 wins. For those who need to know. So I need to update the score. It looks like Ashley Miller and Jason Milton currently shooting. Jason on the table. All right. Here. Him. Jason. If this down, Ashley only needs to win one, and Jason needs to win both of them. Fixing them. I'm fixing them. So the sudden death, because 8 is achievable by the team that is currently losing, they have to play this final round, this final set. This is it. If Ashley wins the one, then. But I always was under the impression it was 7 and 3 wins because it's. Ashley at the table. Sorry, doing some background work. Now, those who are watching, I do have a question. How's the angle look now? I added some coasters under the camera, trying lifting it. Talk to me. I want to see those who are in chat. Where's everybody at right now? Big time final, big time semis matchup right now. Jason at the table currently. Everybody on the edge of their seats. Actually looks like she's going to try and back cut that 2 into the side pocket. It's going to send her on to the long rail. Woo! Ooh, potential scratch. Matter of the shot on this one with Jason, it's going to be very difficult trying to set up for the next shots. Angle looks a lot better now. Several coasters underneath that particular leg. Not listing to one side. Ashley letting Jason come back to the table. He's got himself a little pocket hanger there. He may want to use that to his advantage, try and get set up on the other side of these 3 down here at his top right. Michael calling the timeout. Appreciate everybody who's still here watching with us right now. Could be at home watching football. But we got action going here with our summer tri-cups here in the CSRA. Michael telling him to leave that one there. Thank you for the comment there, Darla. Boy, that's going to be weird trying to have conversations through chat here. Good bank by Ashley there. I'm going to say this quite often and multiple times during the stream. Those of you watching, please make sure you do this free thing we call click subscribe. Hit that notification bell button. That's going to tell you when I go live for our area. Right now, just doing APA. Jason looking at this. Looks like the 12 ball. Andy broke out that 10 ball. This is semis. There is sudden death in the semis. As far as the finals, I'm going to reconfirm with Derek just to make sure. Making sure the finals, I would suspect it'd be no sudden death in the final. But as far as the semis, yes, it's definitely sudden death. Uh-oh. My stream has frozen again, and Whew. Didn't have to make no clicks, nothing. We're back. Good shot to the side pocket. That was nice how it just flowed in there. Side pockets, you gotta hit soft at the right angle. You're gonna end up sitting in the wrong spot, hitting one of the knuckles and bouncing it out. Sitting nicely for the three. I'm not sure what she's looking at. Yeah, okay. Kind of curious on that one. Good shot. Little skip there. Maybe a bit of a drag shot to this bottom right. Let that ball roll forward just a little bit so that you're able to get an angle on that too into the side. Knowing some of us, we'd probably stun it hard trying to come off of the long rail on the left side and let it sit in the middle of the table that way. Definitely looking at the back cut. Good try on the back cut and good leave there as well. Has it directly in line with that 10, making any bank possibility difficult. It is off of the rail, one diamond, three-quarter diamond, so it is possible. Much easier. Did go for the bank, and an unfortunate scratch on that one. Right here, John. John may call a timeout. Not quite sure if he does. Oh, she's looking for it. Telling him, get your little hindquarters up here. Tell me where my pattern is, what I need to do with this ball. Side, take that 5 ball right into the side pocket. Follow behind it. Take it to the left side pocket, I should say. Follow behind it, kind of sit directly in the center of the table. Put that 2 ball in that same side. Follow into that. Kick the 8 ball out. Yep. She has the pattern. So with Ashley being a 4, she has a little bit more knowledge on the table. That's why John's explaining a little bit some extra things. So one thing that I've always tried to do is speak to their level. Your lower skill level players, just speak to their level. Like a 2, just say, hey, make this 5 ball, let it roll forward. Then you have a shot on the 2 to put it in there. Don't worry about anything else. Just make that 5 ball. Skill level 4, skill level 3s, they can follow behind it a little bit. Good angle on that too. She pushes it into that right side pocket, bumps onto that 8 ball. Move that 8 ball a little bit. You may even move it closer to the side pocket. The way that angle is looking. You don't have to hit this one hard. Beautiful. Got to mark that pocket. Make sure that pocket's marked. After this, after this matchup, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut this stream down, and I'll be right back with you with the new stream, bringing you your finals with the new teams. Oh, she overcut that 8 ball. Unfortunate there. Miss. Still got a long shot on this 10 ball. If he can get it, get it. Good shot on that 10. Way to come back to the center of the table. Gives him that opportunity to put that. Not sure if that's the 11 or the 15. Probably the 11. Gives him that opportunity to put that 11 ball down there, follow behind it, and sit on that short rail. Good shot. Marking up that 8 ball. Giving him the chance. And he pockets that 8 ball. Gives him that 1. Okay. That now makes, because we're still in sudden death, even though this is the second set in sudden death, we're still there in sudden death. That makes our score tied 7-7. This is it for all the marbles. One rack to rule them all. I know that was a bad reference, but I felt it fit there. Jason to break. 8 ball moved. Still moving. Can't see it. Oh, it moved a little bit more. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dry break for Jason there. Unfortunate. Wide open for Ashley here. Just a quick overview, quick look. I would think Stripes is the better option. Definitely Stripes, looking at it a little deeper. Ashley seeing it too. Stripes is the way to go. Nice try at the combo. Tough. Oh, not happy with the hang up. It's all right that it hung up. It causes problems down the road. Jason has opportunity now. Problem is no, that two goes all day long. Little back cut on that two now. That's what it looks like. Investigating, just checking. Just confirmed for those who are wondering, there is no sudden death. Definitely in the finals. We are not going sudden death. So every match is for the money. Actually, back on the table now. New layout, new format. Let's see how we follow this pattern. Like how she's trying to figure out her path of action. Following that pattern, trying to figure out where is her best move. Like that 14 in the side. Ten 15 combo. That's what I'm looking at. Gorgeous. It went a little far, so I would reset my thought pattern here and go, I would go 10, trying to set up for that 12. Try to come on the top side. What do I do with that 9 ball? Let's try and figure that out. What do I do for this 9 ball? Ashley's gonna go a different route. Oh, I didn't even see it going through those two. Looked good. Set up nicely. All right, Jason coming back to the table. Let's see where his pattern leads. Let's see if I were solids. That three, and that two, just it's or it may be the four. Yeah, it definitely looks like the four. Yeah, I would might try and draw this one. See if I can get behind that two or that three. Nope, he followed. Oh, and it hung the pocket. Unbelievable. He didn't like that angle either. Looking at that five ball, not liking that angle. I didn't. I don't like that angle. Looks like Ashley's going to put that 9 into the 10. Nine ball sitting pretty now. And had to use that pocket hanger to get set up on either that 13 or that 12. I would probably put quite a bit of right, maybe a bottom right, coming off that long rail, sending it around the table, and then sit on top of this 13 ball. And it looks like she's going to go for a bank on that 13 combo bank. Long bridge. Nope. Safety shot. Defense. Don't hate the defense shots. Looks like Jason looking to see how far into the jaws that one ball sitting. Looks like he's going to let this one fly around the table. Boom. Get behind that 4 ball. Oh, don't think he quite got behind there. So he's going to take this next shot on that 5. Ashley quick to jump up. Jason not feeling something in his stroke, moving his arm. Upset with that last shot. Good combo shot. Leans up the table a bit for Ashley. May do another defensive shot. Now, defense on this one, I'd probably try to hit on the bottom side of that 13. Trying to sit that cue ball right against that rail. Oh, she tried for the bank. Oh, is she going to get lucky? She got some love from the table on that one. Free ball helped her out. Can she see this 10 ball? John coming in for a timeout. Good spot. Talk your player down. Reset. Reset that mind. Mark over here shaking his head. This is stressful for him. And he's not even on the team. Good setup on that 8 ball. Got to mark that pocket. This for the win and an opportunity to go to the finals. That breath reset. 8 ball on the way. And she pockets it. El Loco Ocho with your win in the semis to the finals against the Outlaws. What a run, what a run, what a run. Like I said, we're going to reset our stream for here. Going to get set up for the finals. If you're just now joining us, you missed a great matchup. El Loco Ocho versus Hold My Drink. Two sudden death sets had to be completed in order to win. 2 sudden death sets. Ashley with the pocket on that final 8, the final rack of this matchup. Give us a couple of minutes and we're going to get you set up for finals number 2. Ashley with the woo on the way out. We'll be right back with you guys here. Racket Grill 1 for your Summer Triannuals finals. Thank you for watching.